pour son capitaine. Ballon transité de l'autre côté pour Zagadou. Va repiquer dans l'axe. Et c'est plutôt Kambou qui va s'appuyer sur Yo. Mohamed. On retrouve Tiendano sur la bretelle gauche. Ballon dans la boîte. C'est bien récupéré par Zagadou Prince qui va décaler pour Joseph Eloy. Joseph, entre deux adversaires, va décaler pour Zagadou. Zagadou qui va tenter d'enrouler. C'est passé à quelques encablures de la cage de Anas Kardeni. Ce ballon, cette louche magnifique de Prince Zagadou. Et ça sera un 5,50 m, heureusement pour le portier tunisien. Alors qu'on joue la 26e minute de jeu, Vleï Patrick Tanguy qui effectue une pause de fraîcheur pour permettre aux garçons de s'oxygéner et de revenir pour la suite de cette belle opposition ici au stade Félix Houphouët-Boigny. Pour l'instant, le score est de 0-0 entre la Tunisie et la Côte d'Ivoire. On le disait au coup d'envoi de ce match, après la rencontre amicale du samedi dernier qui a vu la victoire 4-0 des hommes de Emers Faye face à la Corée du Sud. Il y a eu d'abord la visite de la légende ivoirienne Yaya Touré pour encourager ses successeurs. Et après, il y a eu une rencontre entre les dirigeants du football ivoirien avec leur tête Yacine Idriss Diallo et en présence également du premier vice-président Malik Touré. Une rencontre qui a lieu en présence de l'ambassadeur de la Côte d'Ivoire en Corée du Sud, Madame Amani Sarah. Une rencontre qui a opposé Yacine Idriss Diallo et le vice-président de la Fédération coréenne de football, Park Han-seo. Ceci dans le cadre de développer le football ivoirien et les perspectives de collaboration entre les deux fédérations. Ce moment a été un moment d'échange fructueux entre le boss du football ivoirien et son homologue sud-coréen. Et le jeu qui va reprendre ici au stade Félix Houphouët-Boigny. N'oubliez pas que tout à l'heure, sur le coup de 17 du côté du Maroc, eh bien, la sélection U23 sera face à son homologue marocain. Alors que du côté de Londres, et Mesra et ses hommes préparent minutieusement, on va dire, ce match amical qui se jouera demain, mardi, face à l'Écosse. Un match qui se jouera au Hildon Dickinson Stadium à Liverpool.
Le temps additionnel. 2 minutes. De la première de cette évolution amicale. Tunisie 0, Côte d'Ivoire 0. Régisseur, one expect. Arbitre.
Non, les filles. Ballon contrôlé. La défense tunisienne va devoir lancer une nouvelle offensive maintenant sur le côté avec le nouvel entraîneur qui sort en venir. Jwel.
Tunisie 0, Côte d'Ivoire 1.
Et les Tunisiens. Ça fait une fois de l'aise. Je suis allé rencontrer dans les airs. Par ce ballon.
Sortie du joueur numéro 24, Zagabou Paz, remplacé le joueur numéro 13, Thiago Maïga. Côte d'Ivoire, sortie du joueur numéro 17, Tanko Aboubakar. Remplacé par le joueur numéro 10, Koulibaly Wilson.
dans la défense ivoirienne s'est dégagé. Assiégé dans le rond central côté tunisien. On a vu un peu haut. Je ne sais pas si c'est bon. On a fait quelque chose. On a laissé les sorties. Une année, Natalia.
Tunisie, sortie du joueur numéro 9, Walid Touy, remplacé par le joueur numéro 7, Zine Edi Bella. Côte d'Ivoire, sortie du joueur numéro 14, Ibrahim Jwel, remplacé par le joueur numéro 18, Kota Yoa. Bonjour, easy. Sortie du joueur numéro 3, Youssef Hutch. Remplacé par le joueur numéro 13, Issa Beli. Mohamed Biaï. Remplacé par le joueur numéro 6, Yassine Le joueur numéro 11, Dosso Ilaï. Tunisie 0, Côte d'Ivoire 2.
Au-dessus la tête de Dosso Ibrahim.
Voici, avec Tunisie, 0, Fatima, 3. Le temps additionnel, 5 minutes.
La défense tunisienne, le pressing très haut des garçons de l'Union Zerbouk.
Fin de la rencontre. Score final Tunisie 0, Côte d'Ivoire 3. Monsieur Chagous, félicitations. Le temps de total, un but pour la Tunisie sur les deux matchs et 5 pour la Côte d'Ivoire.
Sur ces différentes plateformes pour suivre des analyses inédites, des décryptages exceptionnels et des anecdotes alléchantes. Venez partager des moments avec nous tous les mercredis dans votre émission phare Rejouons le match. Vendredi, nous corrigeons les copies des uns et des autres dans l'émission Contre-attaque. Et dimanche, c'est la messe de l'actualité sportive avec l'heure de la team. Venez vivre ces moments en compagnie des spécialistes confirmés comme Magellan Miguel Mbok. Retrouvez également le talentueux Eric Amarage avec les décryptages de Larissa Ikouni. Suivez également les analyses de Joseph Boom. Sans oublier l'expertise de William Ndmoubé, mais aussi Eric La République, ainsi que les interventions de James Lacroix et de l'incontournable Jacques Bilon. Pour finir en beauté avec Eyoum Certain. Avis aux différents annonceurs qui souhaitent accompagner le mouvement de la reconstruction du Cameroun et du sport camerounais. Une seule adresse, la Jwel Team officielle, dans les plateformes digitales. On répond au numéro WhatsApp plus 241 07 46 87 50. La Jwel Team, c'est la qualité, la passion et la vision au service du développement. La Jwel Team, votre média de référence, vous invite à vous connecter sur ces différentes plateformes pour suivre des analyses inédites, des décryptages exceptionnels et des anecdotes alléchantes. Venez partager des moments avec nous tous les mercredis dans votre émission phare Rejouons le match. Vendredi, nous corrigeons les copies des uns et des autres dans l'émission Contre-attaque. Et dimanche, c'est la messe de l'actualité sportive avec l'heure de la team. Venez vivre ces moments en compagnie des spécialistes confirmés comme Magellan Miguel Mbok. Retrouvez également le talentueux Erika Marage avec les décryptages de Larissa Ikouni. Suivez également les analyses de Joseph Boom. Sans oublier l'expertise de William Ndmoubé, mais aussi Éric La République, ainsi que les interventions de James Lacroix et de l'incontournable Jacques Bilan. Pour finir en beauté avec Eyoum Certain. Avis aux différents annonceurs qui souhaitent accompagner le mouvement de la reconstruction du Cameroun et du sport camerounais. Une seule adresse, la Jwel Team officielle, dans les plateformes digitales. On répond au numéro WhatsApp +241 La Jwel Team, votre média de référence, vous invite à vous connecter sur ces différentes plateformes pour suivre des analyses inédites, des décryptages exceptionnels et des anecdotes alléchantes. Venez partager des moments avec nous tous les mercredis dans votre émission phare Rejouons le match. Vendredi, nous corrigeons les copies des uns et des autres dans l'émission Contre-attaque. Et dimanche, c'est la messe de l'actualité sportive avec l'heure de la team. Venez vivre ces moments en compagnie des spécialistes confirmés comme Magellan Miguel Mbok. Retrouvez également le talentueux Erika Marage avec les décryptages de Larissa Ikouni. Suivez également les analyses de Joseph Boom. Sans oublier l'expertise de William Ndmoubé, mais aussi Éric La République, ainsi que les interventions de James Lacroix et de l'incontournable Jacques Bilan. Pour finir en beauté avec Eyoum Certain. Avis aux différents annonceurs qui souhaitent accompagner le mouvement de la reconstruction du Cameroun et du sport camerounais. Une seule adresse, la Jwel Team officielle, dans les plateformes digitales. On répond au numéro WhatsApp +241 07 46 87 50. La Jwel Team, c'est la qualité, la passion et la vision au service du développement. La Jwel Team, votre média de référence, vous invite à vous connecter sur ces différentes plateformes pour suivre des analyses inédites, des décryptages exceptionnels et des anecdotes alléchantes. Venez partager des moments avec nous tous les mercredis dans votre émission phare Rejouons le match. Vendredi, nous corrigeons les copies des uns et des autres dans l'émission Contre-attaque. Et dimanche, c'est la messe de l'actualité sportive avec l'heure de la team. Venez vivre ces moments en compagnie des spécialistes confirmés comme Magellan Miguel Mbok. Retrouvez également le talentueux Erika Marage avec les décryptages de Larissa Ikouni. Suivez également les analyses de Joseph Boom. Sans oublier l'expertise de William Ndmoubé, mais aussi Éric La République, ainsi que les interventions de James Lacroix et de l'incontournable Jacques Bilan. Pour finir en beauté avec Eyoum Certain. Avis aux différents annonceurs qui souhaitent accompagner le mouvement de la reconstruction du Cameroun et du sport camerounais. Une seule adresse, la Jwel Team officielle, dans les plateformes digitales. On répond au numéro WhatsApp +241 07 46 87 50. La Jwel Team, c'est la qualité, la passion et la vision au service du développement. Vous invite à vous connecter sur ces différentes plateformes
What a noise. So the scene is set. We'll have the chance to take you through the team news. Well, first for Estonia, as many as 7 changes for them tonight. Starting with Kao Kavila in goal. The likes of Kreider, Seat, Topstick, Sonets, Musma, and Mikhail Kolobov all coming in to start. Ateno Tamek scored their sole goal against Kenya on his international debut. This, though, a really good test for Estonia here tonight. Our referee tonight is Ahmed Hassan Hussein. Eko Tugas, the Estonian captain to the right. Jan Bisimana is the man to lead this Rwandan team. And so good it was the other night that Stephen Constantine, well, he keeps the same team that started against Grenada. And Leroy Jacques Michels with an absolute wonder goal to open the scoring at his first for his country. Jose Quizero also a target for those that started. This is a team who are really brimming with confidence that they can secure a win at home and be crowned winners of this FIFA series here in Kigali. What a difference he has made since returning back and believing that they've made real progress in the short time, really, that he has been together with these group of players. Jürgen Hahn, real success at club level. Looking to prove his worth on the international scene, and he has freshened things up big time for his Estonia team tonight. A huddle of togetherness for Rwanda and Estonia at both ends. FIFA series has brought together football nations, communities all over the world, and how this magnificent stadium of color and jubilation standing out in the Kigali night. And so now for the final time here in Kigali, what can these two produce? So off we go then, the FIFA Series 2026. It ends in Kigali here, and host Rwanda search for another special night. It might only be a friendly, but you tell that to the masses inside this terrific stadium. Rwanda's success against Grenada by 4 goals was impressive, and they've started on the front foot here, putting the pressure on from the top end of the pitch. Although it might have come at some cost here for Abedi Biramahire. He went to swing at the ball. He took more of Tenel Tamek. He's up on his feet. And he scored on his debut, a wonderful glancing header from a corner. The first game against Kenya. It's a great moment for him. Biramahire is slowly getting to his feet. This place holds around 45,000. And it is packed. It is packed. But Estonia's second half showing against Kenya. It may just have Rwanda licking their lips. This ambitious, carefree attack at times. Certainly was a great night and a great way to begin this FIFA Series tournament. Been played all over the world during this international program. Well, many of these players will be heading back to club duties in Estonia in the top flight. It's only just really got underway, the new season. Flicked away here, but only as far as Vladislav Krajda, who plays for FC Flora, back in the homeland. Flora, one of the great champions, and a club that Jürgen Henn knows very well from his time coaching them, and coaching them to multiple league titles. Estonia looking to settle into the game. They did quicker than Kenya in the first game, and they got the reward as well. It was into the second half where really Kenya came alive. Kenya winning earlier today against Grenada by 3-0, so they finish as the third place team here. It is all about this one. But here is Tenel Tamek. Strong challenge coming in. It's had a tough stick, had a tough stuff onto his feet. But Olivier Quizera clears away. We're going to head to the right there. Mark Pomu saw also in the middle of the coaching team a Estonian legend of a goalkeeper whose son Marcus is part of the squad here this week. A festival feel again inside the Amahoro Stadium. Towards Matthias Munilan. Top stick seems okay after that really strong challenge earlier. Debut occasion here in Rwanda for, is that the top stick? Somebody recently turned 20 years of age, start of his international journey. Tohas struggling to keep the ball down at the present. The free kick will go Rwanda's way, and that's of Bono Mugisha. Was a challenge from Romy Seat He came in just a little late. Again, another one of the many debutants getting the opportunity. It's a great switch of play for little Jacques Michels, and he showed what he could do on his left foot here against Grenada with an utter sparkler of a strike to open the scoring the other night. It's wide areas where certainly Estonia are going to have to watch out for. Just smattering of Estonia fans here, and yeah, top stick, you get away with things like that. He's certainly the combative type. He picked up 2 red cards for his club in the league last season. But overall, he is one of 8 debutants in this Estonia group of players. His debut here, he's one of 4 actually making his debut tonight, with Seaton, with Kolobov and Kao Kabila in goal. Here's Mokisha. Nowhere to go though for Jwel. He's certainly one of those players who, with the ball at his feet, the crowd will get excited. Get you on the edge of your seat. He scored the 2nd goal the other night. It was a terrific link-up and finish. Tedel Tamik, short for top stick. He wanted to go for that first time quick cross, really. So coming across is Jwel Kavita. He's going to wind it up. And the crowd seem excited for this. And it comes from Kavita. It's got some distance. Who will it sit down for? He'll have another go. Shorter option, trying to catch Estonia out here. Bizimana. Great hit for his goal to make it 3-0 the other night. And, Hakim Sabo, who's on the bench, made it 4. I'm not used to be playing against opposition like this, or maybe in arenas such as this as well. They will not stop between now and the very end, whether it's a finish with a winner after 90 minutes or maybe after a penalty shootout. We are to be a level after the 90. Jürgen giving everybody the opportunity to get minutes. So the changes that he has made. Debutants the opportunity to also experience where they are. Might not get this chance again to be playing in this part of the world. Insight for them of what it takes to play at senior international level, but also to park themselves into the minds of the coach ahead of the Baltic Cup to come in the summer, and also the Nations League, which begins in September. Yomugabo tracking back well. 10 minutes played. These two, as you can see there for that lower third graphic, just a place between them. In the official FIFA World Rankings, 129 plays 130 tonight. Now for Sander Topstick. Munalan had his debut at the previous game against Kenya. Topstick. We're really able to find the angle. Been in a good place, Estonia. Before a friendly win against Cyprus back in November, they had been on a 7-match winless run. Do have the next Baltic Cup coming up in June. Nations League beginning in September, where they will have the likes of Iceland and Bulgaria in their group. Group stages. Quizera with the cross. Quizera into the area he goes. He's not going to get a penalty for that. Right under the nose of the referee. It's the break on here for Estonia. Options both sides, and maybe to the right would have been a better one. So that just calms it all down. But here is Tamek. Slowing it down. It'll be in transitional play, where Rwanda will love to get at Estonia tonight. They're not starting Estonia with the likes of Rauno Sappinen from the start. He, by far the most experienced name in this group, over a decade in the national setup. Michał Kolobov, Tallinn native. Husa. And gets it back again here, Husa. Composes himself for the cross. Well, I think it's gone out of play before it's then come back in again. One of first team senior appearances for Estonia. 21 Estonian under-21 caps without scoring. He's made the move this winter for pastures new at IS Trencin in Europe. In Slovakia, it's his first move outside of Estonia. Quizera. Ambitious one. The attempt is being acknowledged. Girls, what a goal it was from him, and a swing of a left foot which was just of perfection here the other night. Unstoppable screamer. Proper way to announce himself by scoring on his senior international debut. Tamek. Topstick. Two for company quickly. Here he is again. Summits to his left, but opts not to use him. Being hounded here on the Estonia. Woodsmar goes back. And back they go. To Kawa Kavila. His clearance was a rushed one. Confidence. Leroy Jacques Michaels. Three brothers in this group. Here's Quizera. Bezimana finished the game in Algeria. Recently joined in January. Still doing pretty well, actually, just 2 points off the summit. Oh, it's risky. Summits, that'll be a free kick. Track back. Here in Giro. Made the most of winning that free kick. Marcus Summits. Set piece for Estonia that undid Kenya in the first game. Kreider just gently playing it in. Just a little too much on the delivery. Vladislav Kreider, Italian native. And he's gone back to FC Flora. He went back last season, in fact, after a time in Czechia with Sigma Olomouc. Welcome return back to international football as well. Rwanda to bring it forward now and finding Quizera. Stopped. And stopped efficiently. Summits. It's the vision. Here is Seat. Still have it here, Estonia. Musma. Yellow wall in front. Good challenge to win it back and fair one. Thought they should have had a free kick. Usman. Summits. Estonia suddenly losing the possession statistics. We're pretty pleased with the way things are going. Christo Hussar here. It's time to maybe launch a long throw. Which he does. Free kick and a push. It's Rwanda's way. So there is the returning man. He was delighted with the way that things went from the first game. Rwanda playing it in front of President Kagame here as well. Barely had time to prepare. Constantine coming back in, barely getting his feet under the table before to put a squad together to compete. Quizera. That will be a free kick the other way. Victory was earned, according to Rwanda's head coach. Well, the little layoff was similar to what we saw for the second goal here on Friday, which Quizera was absolutely perfect in terms of his placement of his strike to make it 2-0. Avoided a third straight loss. A competitive action the other night. Seat. Nicely done. Got by Kavita. This is where Rwanda can try and pick off Estonia. Goalless first 22 minutes. So, final game. Game to be played here in Kigali for this FIFA series. Combined 50-team event. Men's and women's game. Nations from different continents against each other. Wouldn't necessarily play against each other. Crichton. Summits. He plays his club game in Norway. The start. Just started a new season in Norway, in fact, having been promoted last season. Stick. Fatamic. Left side of a back three tonight. Kreider will play just in front of that Estonian back three. Fatamic, here is Tovstek keeping in play. Quizera breathing down his neck. Kreider. Just on here for Wonderland. A corner to Estonia. They have settled into this game more than their opponents. So Wonderland takes his place in there. They do to Rwanda what they did to Kenya on Friday. Watch out for 18. Tanel Tamek. Kreider this time. It's Kevo Palabets who provided the assist. With a header from Somets. Never really settled, but he didn't have that many around him. Getting behind, flag is up pretty quickly. Enjoy Lance Michels. So his brother score Friday, we wanted to do the same. Lance and just Slide Michels, who's on the bench tonight, twin brothers. Jacques is a year younger. Too much going in here with Somets and Quizera, just getting a little too close to each other. Somets, keep his composure. Oh, just about meeting the header. Top stake, that's nice. Somets. No foul here on Musma. Rwanda can't keep hold of it, struggling to string passes together. No chance for Busy Manor to calm it all down. Back here to Olivier Quizera in goal, who was back in goal after 4 years away against Grenada on Friday night. Very little to do, it has to be said. Musma. That will skip away. We did have some rain earlier this afternoon. It's a fairly heavy rain. It's cleared up, but it's still nicely warm down there. Some of these temperatures that these Estonian players are not terribly used to. There's a tournament described by the Estonian press as a rather exotic tournament. Spring is doing its very best to appear. Back home in Tallinn. Might just work out here for Rwanda. It wouldn't settle though. losing his footing. Somets.
Good evening, everyone. Welcome to the MHP Arena, the home grounds of Bundesliga outfit VfB. To the Mondial, and these two teams are crossing blades to see how they fare. For both coaches, it's certainly a preparatory grounds going into the World Cup.
Now, please remain.
The Black Star of Bern have taken on the German shot of Germany, and it's just 4 changes from Julian Nagelsmann. Nubel mans the poster for the German Shakhtar with his 3rd cap here. Schlotterbeck will of defense. Joshua Kimmich will captain the team while Brosh and Angelo still are in the midfield. Watmani will be the man playing behind Kai Havertz, who made an appearance in Germany's game against Switzerland. This team to glory in the upcoming FIFA World Cup. I wouldn't be doing this alone. My co-commentator will be Nana Yautechi Anderson for this game from the MHP Arena here in Stuttgart. Good evening, Nana.
Yeah, good evening, Joe. it's going to be a beautiful game. We know that these two teams, they have met before, all in the World Cup. And I'm looking at how Ghana will react in their previous friendly that they had with Austria. It was not a good-looking one, but they know their opposite side, Germany. They faced them before, and I'm expecting a good game from them. And this is the referee too. I'll be handling duties for them.
Definitely. It's Stuart Atwell with the center referee. He'll be assisted by Simon Bennett. Matthew Donahue will be helping him out as this game prepares to get underway. 115 caps for the Black Stars captain Jordan Ayew. He will make it 116 in this particular game, starting and leading the attack for them. But it's a 4-4-2, certainly with a variation of 3-5-2. You have Benjamin Asari in post for the Black Stars. JT central defense, Derek Kohn, and then also Urinchi playing as wing backs. Then a midfield partnership of Thomas Tepati and Kwesi Zibo. Then a front three of Ayew, Semenyo, and Prince Edukwabna.
Yeah, I think this time you'll see Coach Otoado making some variations in the team. In the first game with Austria, we saw that it was looking like too much of a defensive mode. But this time you can see pushing Antoine Semenyo up front, joining Jordan and Prince Edu. I'm sure he'll be looking forward to see if they can also exploit the spaces left behind the German defense. It's going to be an interesting game. I'll be looking at how Antoine Semenyo will be using his space up front there. We know what Jordan Ayew can also provide, and also Prince Edu, very energetic player up front. And I'm looking forward how the first half is going to unfold.
62 places between those two teams on the FIFA rankings. By this point, it's more about preparations for the World Cup and a bit of bragging rights. And kickoff will soon be underway with Nick Waterman kicking us off to get us going here at the MHP Arena. It's Germany taking on Ghana. The last time these two teams met was some 12 years ago in Brazil. But today, the narrative is quite different for these two teams, and especially for Coach Otoado, who has some redemption to do after being trashed by 5-1 in their friendly game against Austria. It's Germany now in possession, but Kojo Ponpepra will intercept that ball and just clear it for a throw-in, and that's the man over there, the 2-goal hero for Germany in that 4-3 win over Switzerland. A pair of goals, a pair of assists to his name, Florian Wirtz. Jonathan Tah will find Josh Kimmich. To Nathaniel Brown. It's Kwesi Zibo, who quickly recovered that for the Black Stars. Thomas Partey will find Kohn, and Kohn will try to pick up Edukwabna with a long pass, but that will also be intercepted, and a little scrappy already in the opening exchanges in this game. The Black Stars certainly will be hoping not to concede an avalanche of goals like they did in that game against Austria, where they lost by 5-1 in Vienna last Friday.
Yeah, certainly they need to react. Back home in Ghana, a lot of people are looking at how Ghana will react, and that's the man there, one of the youngest coaches to get their team to the Mondial. That is Julian Nagelsmann there. But I'll be looking forward to see how Benjamin Asari also map up a strategy with his defensive duties so that they can, the Germans didn't cap in a lot of goals.
Certainly, and it's Kai Havertz who returned back to the national team after over a year on the sidelines. Throwing will be taken quickly, intercepted by Kojo Ponpepra, who is playing at the left-hand side of the 3-back defense for the Black Stars of Ghana. Throwing taken, Kai Havertz. Josh Kimmich will go back and find Jonathan Tah. To Schlotterbeck. Back to Kimmich. Again to Kai Havertz. Good hold-up play. We'll find Serge Gnabry, and the Black Stars are ensuring that they wouldn't leave any pockets of spaces for the German national team to exploit already. It looks compact at the back. We spoke about the variations as well, 3 back, 5 back when defending, but certainly they'll be hoping that Calabier and Chi and then also Terry Korn are playing as the fullbacks today will add up to the numbers whenever they're attacking. Josh Kimmich now in possession. Throws that onto the path of his teammate. Good ball into the path of Havertz. Will he cut back? Yes, he cuts back. But oh, what a miss. That could have easily been the first goal for Germany. Swift counter-attacking football, and Nick Watermada failing to just roll that past Benjamin Asari.
Yeah, you see what Germans were doing there. They tried to build up from the back by the quick vision pass there from Havertz. But you see, this is what every time I've been talking about with our defensive duties. Look, Nick Watermada was a free man. All he had to do is just compose himself. This is an early incursion coming from the German national team, and Ghana Black Stars needs to be careful of the spaces they leave behind them.
Nick Watermada, he scored 11 times this season. So he came back move from the Bundesliga to Newcastle United. Not a bad season for him, but then another breakaway. And what's the referee saying? It's a free kick. And it's a yellow card already being shown to Jonas Ajete for a clumsy challenge on Kai Havertz. And again, the defense of the Black Stars found wanting there. A bit clumsy by Jonas Ajete.
Yeah, that was clumsy there. Yeah, you could argue that he got the ball there, but you could look at Kai Havertz was very quick. He got there before Ajete. And this is what I've been talking about, the spaces that, Black Stars are leave behind, and you can see Ajiku and Jonas communicating with there. The spaces they leave behind them, if they don't make it compact, the German national team are going ahead, and they'll have the likes of Kai Havertz, Florian Wirtz, Nico Waterman, Serge Gnabry. They are all players that are very explosive, and if you leave spaces behind them, then they're going to hurt you.
Goal scoring opportunity for Germany inside 6 minutes already. Watermada has come close, but his shot just went wide, and now there's a free kick where you have Trenton Ukogna trying to stay on the turf to ensure that ball wouldn't go under the wall. It's a 5-1 wall. And it's Kai Havertz showing interest. You have Florian Wirtz also showing interest. The free kick, and again, Germany showing ambition, showing hunger and desire to get the first goal in this game. But what about that for a free kick?
Yeah, you could see what Florian Wirtz was trying to do. Just squeeze that one past Benjamin Asari. Just scrape the post a little bit there, as you can see. You see what he was trying to do, trying to outstretch the goalkeeper there. But I'm sure the Ghana Black Stars will be very relieved to see that ball going out of play.
So it still remains goalless here at the MHP Arena in Stuttgart, where it's been Germany on the front foot since the blast of the whistle. And again, they'll be on the run. 22-year-old Nathaniel Brown racing down the line. Another cutback, but this time will be blocked and intercepted by Jonas Ajete. And tell you what, it looks like there's so much pressure on the Black Stars at this point. They've been defended right from the blast of the whistle.
Yeah, it's coming from the way we've set up, and just Coach Otoado is already up, and he just did that, and I don't know why he did that, but Germany understands.
Pascal Grosch finds Kai Havertz, has been policed by Cole. The cross into the box, Yenchi to make sure that he gets his body behind that one. And the flag goes up for an outside. 7 minutes playing, and it's still goalless here at MHP Arena. But then that was a cross initially by Josh Kimmich.
Yeah.
And Yenchi doing so well, ensuring that ball wouldn't come into contact with his arm. So far, no touches for Ghana
It's
in the final 10.
It's very worrying to see that 7 minutes of pressure coming from the Germans on the Ghana Black Stars, and you know, when it happens like that, you can't even pick up 1 or 2, 3 passes. It's going to be very, very devastating for your team. Just looking at how the midfield can connect with the attackers up front, but it all starts from the defense.
Again with another line breaking pass, but then the header and nearly finding his own net. Alexander Jiku there to just head that one wide, but nearly was a risky ball. If they can't keep the Germans at bay. Now ball whips that one into the cross, the header again. Who's there to connect that one? The header back, the shot, but it's blocked. And the Black Stars survive yet another scare. And what can they do with this counter? But another poor. Havertz has Derek Cole policing him. That's what to skip past his marker. Lays that one onto the path of Verts, back to Kimmich. Kimmich will find Stella. Stella back to Pascal Gross. And was the referee saying, no, that was a clean, fair tackle, clean as a whistle. And the Black Stars doing all they can at this point, playing on the back foot, but that was a challenge again. It looks clean to me.
Yeah, very clean, and that is experience that was there from Thomas Partey. But that was a chance there from the Germans, and that was a good block there coming from Kwesi Sibo. But a break free.
It's been of interest. Transfer interest to most of the top teams in Europe, particularly Manchester United. Swings that one in with his left foot, but then punched away by Benjamin Asari, and the pressure keeps coming on for the Black Stars. Kimmich back to Stella, back to Kimmich. By the German national team, but after 10 minutes it remains goalless.
Yeah, you know, Ghana Black Stars will be very relieved that this ball didn't get into that, and you see the pressure coming from the German national team. You have a defender all the way in our 18-yard box trying to shoot. That tells you how the German national team are just pressing the Ghana Black Stars. It's a Black Stars' duty to make sure they can also build up from the back, have that confidence that they need to have in the build-up a play. We've not seen that from them, and when it happens like that, it's a worry. And German national team will continue to press until they get a goal. They are not stopping the press.
4 shots already by Germany, man for Ghana in the opening 12 minutes of this game. The Black Stars, they succumb to a 5-1 defeat in Vienna against Austria last Friday. A display where the head coach, Otwado, condemns bitterly and believes that was the game where they could make amends, but the 1-2 not sent in. Kwesi Sibo there.
Parfois, il arrive que le travail devienne trop compliqué.
To Angelo Stella. Josh Kimmich has options to his right, but holds on to the middle of the pitch. Back to Kimmich. And the Black Stars will look at pressing to push the Germans back a bit. Still, I want it. He gets it back to Schlotterbeck. Jonathan Tah. Josh Kimmich. At this point, it looks like the Germans are rounding rings around the Black Stars, but that as a top clearance, and the line span doesn't want to throw into Germany. Throwing quickly taken by Havertz. Jonathan Tah. Nico Schlotterbeck with a crossfield pass aiming at Havertz. Yeah, he gets it, but Derek Cohn would force that ball out of play. Tah. Schlotterbeck. Stiller. Intercepted beautifully. And the Black Stars will look to break away. It's Zirinchi, but again, a disappointing pass there. And possession is gifted to the Germans again.
And it's looking bad for the Ghana Black Stars. Anytime the German national team lose possession, I'm thinking that they need to also use that opportunity to build up and gain possession so that they can see if they can get some progressiveness of play. At any time the German national team lose the ball, you see that Black Stars are very hasty with their decisions and they end up just blowing that opportunity.
Again, it's now Kai Havertz again. Manages to skip past his marker, but just couldn't go anywhere. That ball stopped. Then the Black Stars are struggling to even, move the ball away from their own defensive third. Serge Gnabry finds Gross. Gross with a cross, but then cleared at the near post by Kojo Pompepra. And it's Jonathan Tah who recovers. Back to Pascal Grosch. You have Watermana in the box, hoping that means he could be fed with one quality cross there. He's known for being a striker who has that aerial prowess. It's been careful. It's been smooth and neat by Germany. Oh, but that's a lovely interception then. What can the Black Stars do now? Jordan Ayew will hold up play for a while. Finds Cole. Jiku.
Now watch carefully how the Germans press and come on us when we win in possession. And that is what the Ghana Black Stars needs to do. Anytime the German national team win possession, we need to press them strategically, not just running at them. We need to press them, close up the spaces so that they can't get those spaces to pass through.
Serge Gnabry with a challenge on Kojo Pompepra. But yeah, looks to be some sort of a very hard challenge, box challenge on Pompepra. But then that's that earlier incident there where Kai Havertz continues with his protest. Stuart Atwell having none of it. Finds Thomas Partey. There's a good ball into the path of Jordan. No, back to Pepra. There's a good ball onto the path for the Derek Cohn. Derek Cohn has Kimmich to beat, but our ball is cleared again. Back to Derek Cohn. And the Germans will clear that one for Black Stars throwing.
That's the first instance that I've seen the Ghana Black Stars also looking sure to keep possession and press the Germans, and this is what we love them to do. That's a
lovely step back. That ball quickly intercepted by Nathaniel Brown, and again the Black Stars will gain possession again. And it's getting a bit heated intensity here on the rise. Jordan Ayew attaching the box. Who's connecting? Nearly punishing the Germans. It was a mixed kick, but that was a volley from Kosizibo.
You know,
and you'd say it's been promising from the Black Stars in the last couple of minutes.
Yeah, of course, very promising for them. But we have a player down there, which just hoping that it's not a serious injury for Ghana Black Stars player. They've been good for about a couple of minutes to two. They now overturning the pressure on the German national team, and that is upon. Upon Pepra down there, defender for the Ghana Black Stars. Had to be a leg injury, but he's up and hoping to continue the rest of the game. It's raining on the pitch.
Yeah, the rains are coming down.
You can understand why
the weather conditions keep dropping, and you could see even Otuado feeling a bit cold there, but it looks like Kujo Pompepra is feeling the impact of that tackle from
Serge
Gnabry not long ago, but he seems fine now and he's up on his feet. But is the Germans now in possession? Oh, it's a good flick there. That's a good ball. And it's still Germany, but that ball will be intercepted, and it's Chris Zebo helping with a defensive duty zone. That's a good pass. That ball will be kept in play. Finding Edu Kwabena, who was in space, and that could have initiated another dangerous move. Jonathan Tah. Serge Gnabry. Kai Havertz to his right. Kai Havertz to Josh Kimmich. Josh Kimmich would find Stella to Nathaniel Brown. We count about 5 Germany players in the box, but Thomas Partey. And that wasn't cleared properly, and the Germans will regain possession again. Back into the box, it's Florian Wirtz, Nathaniel Brown, Angelo Stella. You have Kimmich right at the edge of the box waiting for that. Back to Stella. Josh Kimmich. The cross by Brown, headed out, but not fully cleared. Energy drink. It is an international brand making waves globally with a Ghanaian identity. With its unique formula rich in essential ingredients like vitamin, you have ginseng and moderated caffeine. And that is the goal choice for Ghanaians if you want to keep your energy levels up for whatever you're doing. It's certainly Rush energy drink. So remember, as we cheer the Black Stars to victory, you need to cheer with some energy, and Rush certainly gives you that. Still goalless here, 21 minutes play. Josh Kimmich would find Grosh. And it certainly looks like the Black Stars are not really trying to break their shape or even change their shape for the Germans to punish them for that. They've been very, very compact and tactically disciplined so far in this game, keeping the Germans at bay. It's now Kai Havertz. Kai Havertz will check onto his left foot to Serge Gnabry. Josh Kimmich. And you have every single Black Stars player behind the ball now as they look to defend. Another attack by the Germans. Kimmich. Kimmich will find Watermatter, but good interception there. Alexander Jiku does well to intercept that one. Squad Artwell as I giving any free kicks to the Black Stars. It's Havertz again, and Kujo Pompepra goes down in time to just swipe that one out for a corner kick to the Germans.
That's a led defending there coming from the Ghana Black Stars. They knew what the Germans want to do. Always try to exploit the spaces at the right-hand side, but good defending there from Kujo Pompepra.
Kai Havertz to Serge Gnabry. Checks out to the left with a shot. And again, Another attempt by the Germans.
Yeah, now they
going
see
wayward.
Yeah, now they see how Ghana Black Stars are very compact with their defensive duties. So it's not now the option to shoot from afar, and that's what Serge Gnabry did. Drifted to the left, tried to go for that spectacular, but it was way off target.
3 times these two teams have met, twice at the World Cup. Once in an international friendly game, and guess what? The Black Stars are yet to win against Germany. The first ever meeting was in 1993, where it was the Germans that had a thumping victory over the Ghanaians. 6-1 it ended. A day certainly to forget for most of the players who made an appearance in that game. Certainly, Prep was one of the Ghanaian players who have played in that game. But in 2010, these two sides met again in South Africa, where it was Mesut Ozil's goal that separated them. And then as recent as 2014 in Brazil, where some or many connoisseurs of the game believe it was the best game of that tournament. 2-2. And tell you what, Jordan Ayew remains the only player from both teams still playing actively, and he is captaining the Black Stars today. But there's the Germans on the ascendancy now, and it's Djiku does well to collect that one from Pascal Gross, but the Germans will regain possession again. Gross, Kimmich, to Stella. Serge Gnabry now has found a new role. He's playing a bit more central now, but the Black Stars have an opportunity to break away. But again, the Germans will thwart that quick counter-attacking move. And they've done it so well so far, not allowing the Black Stars any opportunities on the quick breaks. You can see the Black Stars keeping their shape now. It's Kai Havertz. Kai Havertz will race down the line. He has Kojo Pompey-Proud, lovely defended by the OGC Nice defender. Does well to time that ball.
Yeah, that was good defending there from a young lad there. He knows what Kai Havertz can do if he breaks free there. Upon Pepra. Very good defending. And now Black Stars have some defending to do from this corner from the German national team.
Corner to the Germans. But quickly taken, but then cleared. And Semenyo has a lovely piece of skill again. And he finds a Dukwab now who would have to hold that play and invite his players. Does it very well. And he's being policed by Nathaniel Brown. Still chasing him as Brown. And the Black Stars could win their first corner of the game. But that was a quick counter-attacking move by the Black Stars and an excellent hold-up play by Prince Edu.
Yeah, very good from this young chap there, Prince Edu. He knew that his players are now running to get into the 18-yard box. All he had to do is just keep his composure, and he wins a corner for his team.
Their first corner kick in this game, the Black Stars, they've been on the back foot for a chunk of this game, and they have an opportunity now to test the German defense as Jordan Ayew to take it. Swings in one to the far post where there's Djiku, the header from Pate. But who connects, and it's cleared by the Germans who fought to Urenchi. Back to Jordan, who has space, and Brown has a lovely dummy onto the path of Semenyo, the cross, and cleared by the Germans. Another cross, but that wouldn't really be connected well. As Ajete who tries to cross that one, but that's an awful cross by the Wolfsburg defender, and the Germans will look to also have their way on the counter. But Urenchi salvages the situation. That could have been costly for Jonas Ajete.
Yeah, but that was some good recovery there from Caleb Urenchi. But I was thinking that should have been a goal for Ghana Black Stars. You know, no one was
some
there.
good defended there
No one was there to
by
connect
Kimmich,
on
but
that.
no one there centrally in the box. The only player in a white shirt in that 6-yard box, hoping to connect to that one.
And that's what you need from experienced players like Joshua Kimmich. He knew that that ball would get there. He just went there to just clear the line for his team.
28 minutes played here at the MHP Arena in Stuttgart. And as this team ranked 72nd in the world, holding the team ranked 10th in the world to a golden stalemate now. I talk about Germany and the achievements in football. 4 times FIFA World Cup winners. Only Brazil has won more than the Germans. 1954, they won their first one in Switzerland. 74, they won again as West Germany. In 1919, Italy, they were crowned champions, and in 2014, where they had to win again by a lone goal, beating Argentina in the final. They talk about the European Championships as well, where they won it 3 times in 1972. (1980) and in 1996 when England hosted it. So certainly
Benjamin Asari needs to be alert.
the last one was close, but this time it's Josh Kimmich. Swings one in, but will be partially cleared again, and Benjamin Asari. Puts himself on the line, and that puts himself on the line, and that was so close. And again, a quick one, and the judgment of Benjamin Asari there, a bit questionable, but the header by Schlotterberg, and just look at that. Asari does want to go down again, and a ball Ajak to have tipped him, and another corner kick to the Germans with Angelo Stella preparing to effect that one. Corner swung in, Asari out, punches that one, and little push there by Scalabrine. Doesn't get a full grip, and the Black Stars just grappling to get that one. Yes, they do, and it's Jordan Ayew who manages to find Prince Edu Kwabena. It's just 1v1 situation now for Prince Edu Kwabena. What can he do? Oh, over elaboration on the part of the Ghanaian attacker. Jordan Ayew goes down on a challenge of Pascal Gross, but Scott Atwell believes that was a clean challenge. I talk about the game plan of the Ghanaians, and that was the best moment for them to have gotten at least or even tested Nubel.
Yeah, of course, you see that Ghana Black Stars are soaking the pressure coming from the German national team. They always leave the energetic forward, Prince Edu, up front there. And when they get the ball, all they have to do is just get in the pass.
Oh, that's the cross towards Mada. Kicks that one back, and oh, that is the opener. That is the opener. But what is the referee saying? I think the flag has got up. Has done an offside, but that was the forward run of Nick Watermata. Carefully threaded through to him. The cut back onto the path of Kai Havertz, who latched onto that one, but the flag had already gone up for an offside on Nick Watermata. But this is the closest they've come, and the Black Stars are still hanging on a thin thread.
Exactly, and you can see that if you are a Ghanaian, then you will be relieved that this ball was counted out as an offside. And I'm just looking, it was very thin there, because Nico Waltonede just made a perfect run there, and that would have been a goal for Germany if that stood. But again, you talk about a defensive setup coming from Ghana Black Stars. They need to be very, very careful with those kind of play coming from German national team. They know what they are doing. Yes, it's good that Ghana are soaking the pressure, but you soak the pressure and those kind of, defense splitting passes get through your defense, then you find yourself wanting. Again, talk about the anticipation coming from Benjamin Asari. He needs to look at his judgment very, very well. I've seen about 2 occasions. Maybe the third one might not be good on their part.
This commentary is proudly brought to you by Rush Energy Drink, straight from Stuttgart, the MHP Arena, the home grounds of VfB Stuttgart, a Bundesliga outfit, and it's the Germans now with Kai Havertz, but a little push there by Derek Cole, and sets up Colin Granchi, who's racing down the right hand side, puts that one into the channel for Prince Edu, but a bit of a hit there. And the attacker just couldn't get at the end of it, and the Germans will recover again.
Prince Edu is trying, his young lad trying to, but his positioning is what is not getting on right for his teammates. Many a times you see that they play the ball up front to him. He has pace, but talking about his physicality, that is what he's lacking. The German national team, the defenders there, talk about Jonathan Tah, talk about Nico Schladerbeck. They are all very, very stout in terms of their physical abilities, and they will always win the physical attributes when they face off a chap like Prince Edu. Just unfortunate.
Across the face of goal, but again, no one there to connect that one for the Germans. And so goalless after 35 minutes here in Stuttgart. So the Germans still probing, asking questions of the Ghanaian defense. Seeing one goal being chucked off already, and that was the movement of Nick Watermata. Close, isn't that? Very, very close. And yeah, it was just that.
Yeah.
The right foot of Watermata.
Yeah.
Just landed him in trouble, but that was an excellently wet goal. Kai Havertz involved in all four of Germany's goals in their last friendly game against Switzerland, nearly scoring again in this game, but lovely put-up play by Jordan Ayew. Still out knocked that one out for a throw into the Ghanaians, and it's not really been a bad season for Jordan Pierre Ayew, who plays for Leicester City. Scored 5 times in 39 appearances for Leicester. On his side, on the brink of relegation in the Championship. So good. for the Black Stars captain. A chunk of possession going the way of the Germans. Just 36 for the Black Stars of Ghana. And a couple of electrifying counter-attacking moves, but that one will be cleared again. And Schlotterbeck picks that one up. Guatemala trying to find the run of Serge Gnabry, who was a bit free at the right-hand side, and Jonathan Tah would edge his teammates on. That was that ball again. And Benjamin Asai nearly making a mess with his judgment, and it does well to redeem the situation again. And
but we need to give credits to Casey Sibo and the other teammates. They knew that the miscalculation coming from their goalkeeper, they need to cover up, and they did that just perfectly. And look at Benjamin Asari, he knew that he has to go all out there and make that angle difficult for the German attacker, and he had a touch on that. But it's Ghana who are trying to see if they can build up from the back. Thomas Partey spread the play there to the right side, finding UNC.
And neat one there to Caleb UNC. The Black Stars of Ghana are yet to win a friendly game, or any friendly game, since the last one against Trinidad and Tobago at the Unity Cup last year, May. So certainly this could be one of the games they will be hoping to win, but come up against a very, very good Germany side. Now it's Kwesi Zibo. Again, just plays himself into trouble again, and it's now time for the Germans with Nick Guatemala. And the referee Stuart Atwell, who awarded a free kick to the Germans for Zibo's foul on Nick Guatemala. And the Black Stars seem to be playing themselves into trouble every now and then.
Yeah, you know, Casey Sibo needs to do the basic things very quickly there, but he lost the possession and he had to just cover up, and the foul on Guatemala. And it's now a free kick to the German national team. And this time, the Ghana Black Stars needs to still hold on. We've done 39 minutes.
So it's a free kick now to Germany. Swung in, headed out. Havertz on the volley, headed out again. And Jordan Ayew would beautifully control that one with his chest, but fails to find the run of his teammate. And it's now Kojo Pompepra back to his goalkeeper, Benjamin Asari, who clear one infield. But Jonathan Tah does well to win that duel against Prince Edu Kobna. And it's the Germans again. Kimmich. Back to Kimmich. Serge Gnabry. Grosh. Kimmich. Now it's Gross. And the Germans are still knocking, and this time intercepted. And it's the Black Stars who look to break away with Urenchi and Semenyo. Urenchi just hang on a little and find his teammate Sibo. Nice. There's a chance for the Black Stars to also push forward and try and find an opening in this game. It's a lovely cross there. Semenyo does well to control that with his chest. He's surrounded by two German players. But then back to Jordan Ayew. Jonas Ajete. Jiku. Just one shot so far for the Black Stars. Prince Edu Kobna, lovely hold-up play. Jiku. Kojo Pompepra. Back to Sibo. Sibo playing more like a centre-back now, allowing the other players to have some weight, ball into space to find Edu Kobna, but that's some heavy clearance there. Again, Semenyo's ball not being able to find Derek Cole. You have the Germans now trying to break away. And it's still Rush Energy Drink. We're cheering the Black Stars with energy, and certainly it's Rush giving us the energy. With its unique formula, you have essential ingredients like vitamins, ginseng, and a bit of caffeine, moderate amount of caffeine to keep you energized, and certainly at the World Cup, Rush will give us that energy to support the Black Stars to glory. Good reading of the game by Calibri Chief. A good first touch as well from Thomas Partey. And Jordan would have loved if that ball would have been played a bit forward to him, but still the Black Stars with Thomas Partey. And you have Yuichi at the far end with so much space now. Traps the ball very well, crossing to the box, but no one there to connect the ball to that ball. And it's Derek Cohn. Back to Jordan Ayew, who has switched to the left-hand side. Jordan Ayew has printed the corner, moving out of position to be involved with that play. Thomas Partey will hang on for a while. Finds Kucho Pompepra. The Black Stars are enjoying some spell of possession here. Back to Pompepra. Partey, Jordan. And for the first time, the Germans are not in a hurry to press the Black Stars at all. Chris Zibo enjoying his new role as a centre-back in this makeshift formation. Back to Pepra. And the Black Stars with some short passes trying to lure the Germans out of their shape, but Thomas Partey just playing that one out of play, and it still remains goalless here at the NHP Arena in Stuttgart.
Yeah, you can understand the frustration coming from the Ghana Black Stars. Thomas Partey apologizing to Jordan Ayew with that pass there. It's all about how they position themselves when they get the ball. That is what is making the difference between German national team and Ghana Black Stars. German, when they have the ball, they know where they position themselves and they can locate their teammates. We can say the same for Ghana Black Stars. We get the ball, we find it difficult to locate our own teammates so that we can have that progressive nature of football. Ball goes out of play, and
so it's a throw to the Black Stars of Ghana. And at this point in their last friendly game, they were already trailing Austria by a lone goal. You always want to credit Coach Otuado for the way he set up the team today. Even though they've conceded lots of possession to the Germans, they've really been tight at the back, not allowing too many chances or clear-cut opportunities for the Germans so far in this game. And certainly, goalless draw for Otuado and his charges at halftime will be a huge result for them, but they'll still have to defend their lines as the Germans move forward. Kimmich, Angelo Stiller will find Schlotterbeck. Nathaniel Brown is making a move, but this is Florian Vex. Lovely skill to go past his marker. Still there's the ball to the path of his teammate, but then that ball is blocked and the Germans are protesting. But it's now Jordan Ayew who fails to spot the run of Antoine Semenyo, who had made a clean run into the channel. But again, the Black Stars resorted to counter, but then decision-making at some point a bit questionable there. Jordan Ayew failing to see the run of Semenyo, and the halftime whistle, no, it's just 1 minute of added on time, confirmed that Angelo Stiller engaging in some sort of altercation there, but there's a VAR check by Stuart Atwell, and one could wonder what the check is for, but it's for that handball that was being protested by the Germans, and Stuart Atwell will certainly have a decision to make after this one. See, that could be a penalty kick.
Yeah, but when the referee checks it, he want to watch it carefully to see if the hand is in a natural position.
Is that a natural position?
If not, then he's going to call it for a penalty.
Penalty, certainly, is a penalty.
It's a penalty.
And penalty awarded to Germany at the stroke of halftime. Was it an on-field decision? The referee waved away the protest initially, but that was the incident again. And it was Jonas Ejete who failed to keep his right arm in a natural position there, blocking the path of the ball. And he knew certainly when the referee decided to have a VAR check.
He's the culprit for the previous match we played with Austria, the handball situation, and resulted in a penalty. And today too, the same thing.
Just when
needs to work on that.
The Black Stars thought they were going into the halftime break without conceding. Referee Sport Atwell, after consulting the VAR, has awarded a penalty kick to Germany, and it's Kai Havertz now stares, takes a deep breath, and he has Benjamin Asari between him and the first goal. And oh, that is a lovely goal by Kai Havertz, the Arsenal attacker. Is Germany the lead here at the MHP Arena in Stuttgart with a calm, cool, collected finish from 12 yards after Jonas Ajete had handled the ball and scored out well. Hat check. 1-0 to Germany.
Yeah, 1-0 to Germany, and you can always count on the Arsenal attacker, Kai Havertz. Very good penalty there. He just checked the goalkeeper. Goalkeeper made the first move, and he just placed the ball. Very good direction there from Kai Havertz, sending the goalkeeper in the wrong direction. And you can see that raw from him. They've been probing to see if they can get the goal, and this goal might just get a nod for Germany. It's just half time, and I'm sure the referee will get blowing away for any moment from now.
A goal of huge significance for the Germans as they look to enter into the halftime break with a 1-0 lead here. And it's halftime here at the MHP Arena. Our commentary proudly brought to you by Rush Energy Drink. Rush Energy Drink, your international brand, Rush Energy Drink, has been showcased in international arenas, talking about the English Premier League games, certain grounds like Arsenal, Leicester, Manchester City, Stoke. And it has the right ingredients for you to give you that energy you need if you want to support the Black Stars. But at this point, the Black Stars certainly will need your support because they're going to the halftime break, trailing here at the MHP Arena. Kai Havertz slotted from 12 yards past Benjamin Asari to give the Diamond Shaft of Germany a narrow 1-0 lead heading into halftime. But for Coach Otuado, it would certainly be long 15 minutes for him to have pep talk with his boys and see how he can change his fortunes there. Coach Otuado having a conversation with Stuart Atwell over the handball situation. Halftime here in Stuttgart. Germany 1, Ghana 0.
Welcome to Malcolm, where shopping is a musical experience for all generations.
Référence vous invite à vous connecter sur ces différentes plateformes pour suivre des analyses inédites, des décryptages exceptionnels et des anecdotes alléchantes. Venez partager des moments avec nous tous les mercredis dans votre émission phare Rejouons le match. Vendredi, nous corrigeons les copies des uns et des autres dans l'émission Contre-attaque. Et dimanche, c'est la messe de l'actualité sportive avec l'heure de la team. Venez vivre ces moments en compagnie des spécialistes confirmés comme Magellan Miguel Mbok. Retrouvez également le talentueux Erika Marage avec les décryptages de Larissa Ikouni. Suivez également les analyses de Joseph Boom. Sans oublier l'expertise de William Ndmoubé, mais aussi Éric La République, ainsi que les interventions de James Lacroix et de l'incontournable Jacques Bilan. Pour finir en beauté avec Eyoum Certain. Avis aux différents annonceurs qui souhaitent accompagner le mouvement de la reconstruction du Cameroun et du sport camerounais. Une seule adresse, la Jwel Team officielle, dans les plateformes digitales. On répond au numéro WhatsApp +241 07 46 87 50. La Jwel Team, c'est la qualité, la passion et la vision au service du développement. La Jwel Team, votre média de référence, vous invite à vous connecter sur ces différentes plateformes pour suivre des analyses inédites, des décryptages exceptionnels et des anecdotes alléchantes. Venez partager des moments avec nous tous les mercredis dans votre émission phare Rejouons le match. Vendredi, nous corrigeons les copies des uns et des autres dans l'émission Contre-attaque. Et dimanche, c'est la messe de l'actualité sportive avec l'heure de la team. Venez vivre ces moments en compagnie des spécialistes confirmés comme Magellan Miguel Mbok. Retrouvez également le talentueux Erika Marage avec les décryptages de Larissa Ikouni. Suivez également les analyses de Joseph Boom. Sans oublier l'expertise de William Ndmoubé, mais aussi Éric La République, ainsi que les interventions de James Lacroix et de l'incontournable Jacques Bilan. Pour finir en beauté avec Eyoum Certain. Avis aux différents annonceurs qui souhaitent accompagner le mouvement de la reconstruction du Cameroun et du sport camerounais. Une seule adresse, la Jwel Team officielle, dans les plateformes digitales. On répond au numéro WhatsApp plus 241 07 46 87 50. La Jwel Team, c'est la qualité, la passion et la vision au service du développement. La Jwel Team, votre média de référence, vous invite à vous connecter sur ces différentes plateformes pour suivre des analyses inédites, des décryptages exceptionnels et des anecdotes alléchantes. Venez partager des moments avec nous tous les mercredis dans votre émission phare Rejouons le match. Vendredi, nous corrigeons les copies des uns et des autres dans l'émission Contre-attaque. Et dimanche, c'est la messe de l'actualité sportive avec l'heure de la team. Venez vivre ces moments en compagnie des spécialistes confirmés comme Magellan Miguel Mbok. Retrouvez également le talentueux Eric Amarage avec les décryptages de Larissa Ikouni. Suivez également les analyses de Joseph Boom. Sans oublier l'expertise de William Ndmoubé, mais aussi Eric La République, ainsi que les interventions de James Lacroix et de l'incontournable Jacques Bilon. Pour finir en beauté avec Eyoum Certain. Avis aux différents annonceurs qui souhaitent accompagner le mouvement de la reconstruction du Cameroun et du sport camerounais. Une seule adresse, la Jwel Team officielle, dans les plateformes digitales. On répond au numéro WhatsApp plus 241 07 46 87 50. La Jwel Team, c'est la qualité, la passion et la vision au service du développement. La Jwel Team, votre média de référence, vous invite à vous connecter sur ces différentes plateformes pour suivre des analyses inédites, des décryptages exceptionnels et des anecdotes alléchantes. Venez partager des moments avec nous tous les mercredis dans votre émission phare Rejouons le match. Vendredi, nous corrigeons les copies des uns et des autres dans l'émission Contre-attaque. Et dimanche, c'est la messe de l'actualité sportive avec l'heure de la team. Venez vivre ces moments en compagnie des spécialistes confirmés comme Magellan Miguel Mbok. Retrouvez également le talentueux Eric Amarage avec les décryptages de Larissa Ikouni. Suivez également les analyses de Joseph Boom. Sans oublier l'expertise de William Ndmoubé, mais aussi Eric La République, ainsi que les interventions de James Lacroix et de l'incontournable Jacques Bilon. Pour finir en beauté avec Eyoum Certain. Avis aux différents annonceurs qui souhaitent accompagner le mouvement de la reconstruction du Cameroun et du sport camerounais. Une seule adresse, la Jwel Team officielle, dans les plateformes digitales. On répond au numéro WhatsApp plus 241 07 46 87 50. La Jwel Team, c'est la qualité, la passion et la vision au service du développement.
It's been a journey from Accra to Stuttgart and back. Let's see quickly some of the goings on in the first 45 minutes. A lot of people are praising the Stars for holding the fort, at least for 45 minutes until that penalty was given. And again, it's so unfortunate that there's one name that has been synonymous when it comes to the giving away of the penalty. And you saw the reaction of Jonas. He really was distraught about it. But that is the nature of the game. Panelists are here. Let's go quickly to the talking points, and then we will go through. So, Coach, yeah, we were all anticipating, and Coach Maxwell also said so, that let's see how the first half we hold on to them. We've not given them the opportunity to do what they know how to do best, but they have hit us with incessant attacks.
Yeah, like I said before the comments of the game, I said Otto with his 3-back, you know, every time he plays the 3-back, he's always compact and comfortable. But again, after winning the ball, what do you do with the ball next is what we are lacking, because in terms of defending, and the Germans are also not, you know, they want to penetrate even in the box. They are not a team that like to shoot outside the box.
Yeah.
So far, so good. Benjamin is yet to be tested, and that shows that the defenders are doing a marvelous job. And all we need to do is just make sure, you know, when we break them, we do the right, you know, we utilize those breaks. But for 45 minutes, I think Otto will be proud.
You think it's a much improved game
in terms of defending, especially in terms of defending? Yes, you know, when you look at this game compared to the Austria game, we are more compact. We are more compact in terms of the system has also changed, and we are not losing our head like we played against the Austrians when we were forcing to go up front. But this one, you could see the strategy is to make sure that they don't break us. You know, even though they are passing through us, but yet still.
A force.
Yes,
they've not gone through.
They're not going through. Like I said, Benjamin is yet to be tested up, apart from the penalty. But kudos. So far, I can say so far so good.
So far, so good. Coach Maxwell, let's take a look again clearly. We cannot falter the incident that led to the penalty. These things happen in football. It isn't as if there was a planned decision by the player to handle the ball. It happens.
No, it's just unfortunate. I mean, it's unfortunate it's happening to the same player.
To the same player, exactly.
Again, that is quite unfortunate. Yeah, but back onto I think we have to, encourage him because he's played well today.
I think so too.
He's played well today. So the incident shouldn't be, taken that seriously because he has played so well today, and this any defender could
have.
Yeah.
Could have. But would you say that mistakes have been learned? We've seen improvement in today's first half as compared to the previous.
Exactly. And I agree with what Yao said. We have been compact. For me, we have improved so much in defending. The team is like moving in bulk.
Okay.
We are not isolated. And even in transition, when we win the ball from the back and we link into the striker, we take our time. I mean, when Jordan gets the ball, he hold on to it and make sure that he sees somebody in a clear position. Before he, releases the counter-pressing approach.
Sure.
So it's, you get the ball immediately, 2-3 people are in front of you. You have to shield it, guide it, and make sure that you don't lose it again immediately. And when you lose it again, they have the capacity to play quick forward. And it will take about 4 or 5 players out of the game. And to chase and defend that kind of penetrative passes is very, very difficult. So he needs to hold on to it a bit and make sure that we keep possession. Why? As we are in transition, we have to maintain the possession and make sure that we don't lose the ball easily to the German.
Okay. We've also clearly not had any decent shots on target to threaten their defense as it were. You think it will simmer through in the second half, especially when we are able? Because I'm thinking that, look, coach, we all know that the Germans have come in to play this type of game. We have read it. You see Jordan falling back quite a lot, picking the ball from the middle and then moving through. What can work for for us against this German team?
You know, I think that even the Germans are not shooting.
They are not. Yes.
They are not shooting. They want to work the ball into the net.
Okay.
We shouldn't do like they are doing. We have guys who can really drive the ball. We should, when we come close to the box, we should try shots at goal, because I don't believe their goalkeeper can be beat. He can easily be beaten.
Sure.
So we shouldn't do like they are doing. We shouldn't try to work the ball into the net. When we come close enough, we should try some shots from outside the box and see what will happen.
Trying the opportunities is one of the key things we must also take advantage of. In fact, that's the main purpose of the friendly matches. See whether you can take your opportunities, attack your opponents as they come. The Germans may have their good reason why they decided to play against a team like Ghana, because then they can also go through the mill. Let's head back to the stadium in Stuttgart. Second 45 minutes coming up. Let's hope for a better performance, just like we saw in the first half, and some goals. We'll see you at full time.
Pour suivre des analyses inédites, des décryptages exceptionnels et des anecdotes alléchantes. Venez partager des moments avec nous, tous les mercredis, dans votre émission phare Rejouons le match. Vendredi, nous corrigeons les copies des uns et des autres dans l'émission Contre-attaque. Et dimanche, c'est la messe de l'actualité sportive avec l'heure de la team. Venez vivre ces moments en compagnie des spécialistes confirmés comme Magellan Miguel Mbok. Retrouvez également le talentueux Erika Marage avec les décryptages de Larissa Ikouni. Suivez également les analyses de Joseph Boom. Sans oublier l'expertise de William Ndmoubé, mais aussi Éric La République, ainsi que les interventions de James Lacroix et de l'incontournable Jacques Bilan. Pour finir en beauté avec Eyoum Certain. Avis aux différents annonceurs qui souhaitent accompagner le mouvement de la reconstruction du Cameroun et du sport camerounais. Une seule adresse, la Jwel Team officielle, dans les plateformes digitales. On répond au numéro WhatsApp plus 241 07 46 87 50. La Jwel Team, c'est la qualité, la passion et la vision au service du développement.
The Germans headed into recess with that 1-0 advantage, courtesy Kai Havertz, who wouldn't have any more part to play in this game because Julian Nagelsmann has taken him off. 3 substitutions from Nagelsmann before the commencement of the second half. You have Kai Havertz going out for Karl Lennart. Jonathan Tah also makes way for Rudiger, and then also Dennis Under plays for Stuttgart, also on for Serge Gnabry. But for the Black Stars and Coach Eduardo, there's just a single change where Kusizibo is replaced by AJ Observe midfielder Elisha. So welcome back for the second half of this game, and I'm still here with Nana Yaltachi Anderson, my co-commentator, and it's now the Black Stars in action now as Benjamin Asari still finds that Elisha Owusu would have his first touch in this game. And definitely that's what he's been brought in to do now, to control things in midfield together with Thomas Partey. It's been a bit stagnant. It's been stalled from them, but that's what the head coach will be hoping for. And Kojo Pepra loses possession awkwardly As the Black Stars now trying to attack, and Semenyo there hoping that ball would have found him. And it's Edu Kwabna who's clattered onto the turf by Nico Schlotterbeck. That was a tackle there to win the Black Stars a free kick.
Yeah, you see Prince Edu came in there to see if he can get on that ball. He's very quick. The young chap there, Prince Edu, who plays for Victoria, plays in the Czech Republic League. But it's a free kick to Ghana Black Stars. Let's see what he can do. Jordan Ayew.
Free kick to the Black Stars. And it's Jordan Ayew there. Could definitely be a delivery to the far post. Yes, he does. The header back into the box by Fikraba. The flag goes up. And that danger averted there by intervention of the flag going up for an offside. And the Germans will quickly move forward now. Florian Wirtz finds Stella. Shakes off that challenge to Rudiger. And it's Josh Kimmich making his 110th appearance for the German national team. Today he's got 10 times for them. That's a lovely ball over the top of the Ghana defense, and Kai Havertz, a sweet ball onto the path of Rwanda. The header up away by Thomas Partey. And for a second you're thinking that was going in, as this young chap causing some problems there. And that was a ball from Wirtz, and a return ball again. And the Germans have got their tails up, played with renewed energy to begin the second half. The cross into the box. And who's there? It's Rudiger, and that ball is blocked again. And the Black Stars defending with everything very early into the second half.
There's a couple of seconds, and you can see the pressure mounting again on the Black Stars, and that's some good defending there from the Black Stars defense. And now we force a corner. This time another defending needs to be done by the Ghana Black Stars.
So it's a corner kick to Germany, the lead 1-0 here at the MHP Arena. And Benjamin Asari will just poach that one, further cleared away by Jordan Ayew. The ball will be recovered by Germany. We've spoken about the quality of this German team. An average age of a little over 27. Still a side expected to really challenge countries like Spain, Argentina, France, England. They're not the top teams for the title at the upcoming Mondial. And squad at 12 blows his whistle for a foul on Nathaniel Brown. Free kick quickly taken. Kai Havertz. Stiller. Dennis Under. Havertz. Wirtz. Florian Wirtz. That ball will be intercepted back to Florian Wirtz. Florian Wirtz will switch play quickly. Josh Kimmich to Nico Schlotterbeck. Havertz skips past Richie. Schlotterbeck. And the Germans are pushing, trying to pin the Ghanaians to their own 18-yard box now. It's still Kimmich. Nico Schlotterbeck finds Pascal Grosch. Grosch will cross that one, headed out by Jonas Jete. And it's all Germany now, just 5 minutes into the second half. And they're still searching for the cushion. Oh, lovely dummy there. Onto the pass of Grosch, but straight into the arms of Benjamin Asari.
That's a lovely build-up there from the German national team. But the final delivery there from Pascal was just too straight to Benjamin Asari. It was an easy task there for him to deal with.
There's the Germans again. Oh, but that's a good ball. And it's Antoine Semenyo, who has Rudiger fast approaching. And he would go 1v1. He enjoys that. The leg over the pass, and another block there by Schlotterbeck. Nearly 1-1 for the Black Stars of Ghana. And the Duke reaction tells you that should have been a goal for the Black Stars. But good job from Semenyo.
Yeah, very good job from Semenyo. 1v1 situation, he's very good at that. He just get past, really got the pass there. Was just aiming for a contact that could end at the back of the net, but good block there from the defense of the German national team, forcing a corner.
Superb block by Nico Schlotterbeck, the Borussia Dortmund defender. It's a corner kick. Jonathan Yu takes that one to the far post. Jikuda heads it back, another header. But that one from Edu Kobna, just still wide. And the Ghanaians with their tails up. The backs against the wall. At this point, trailing 1-0 still. Hoping they'll be able to grab an equalizer. In their last 3 games against Germany in all competitions, they've only failed to score once. And that was in that 1-0 defeat in South Africa when Mesut Ozil scored. But there's the Germans again. Lovely ball to the part of Unda. The cross, Watermana off the post. And the Black Stars are leading dangerously now. Nick Watermana nearly get to the second for the Devon Shaft.
Yeah, nearly. And there's a player down the Black Stars side. But Nick Watermana knew that he should have buried that ball at the back of the net. He's a spearhead attacker. Area of threat for any opening the face. Look at that, trying to steer that ball past Benjamin Asare, but look, it was the crossbar that came to rescue there. That could have been a second goal for the German national team. They've been probing, and Ghana Black Stars defense needs to be very careful of that.
Always an aerial threat, Nick Watermana. And what a chance that was for the 24-year-old to double the lead of the Germans. He's already scored 4 times in 8 appearances for the Germans. And Stuart Atwell will have a tete-a-tete with Thomas Partey, and then Nick Watermana nearly scored. And that was the incident there. Again, off the ball incident, and yeah, a push from Watermana on Kojo Pompepra. A bit unsportsmanlike though, but right at the end of that, nearly just nodded home the second for Germany, and the Black Stars defense would really be having a tight time dealing with the height of this young chap there. Signed for Newcastle United on the 30th of August for an amount of $88.3 million. From Stuttgart, direct replacement for Alexander Isak. And yeah, it looks like Kojo Pompepra might not be able to continue. Yeah. He's being carried on the pitch limping.
Look at what is happening on the pitch there, being assisted off the pitch. That will tell you the intent of the injury from Kojo Pompepra. He's been decent so far with his defensive duties for the Ghana Black Stars. That is now the 10 for Derek Lucasen to also come on the pitch. Plays for FC Paphos, the Cyprus League.
So bad news, terrible news for Pompepra. Months to the World Cup, just some 73 days to the World Cup. And that's one of the issues that most players could be dealing with, not just for their national teams, but in club size as well, as the season draws to an end. But Derek Lucasen plays for Paphos in the Greek league, in the Cyprus league. Just 30 years of age. His heart states with AZ Alkmaar. He's played for PSV Eindhoven, Hertha Berlin, Anderlecht, Kasim Pasa, Maccabi Tel Aviv, the most recent team before joining Paphos, and is making his debut after replacing Kojo Pompepra. It's now time for the Germans to also ask questions of the Ghana defense. Flying Vets really being a thorn in the flesh of the Ghana defense. Quickly taking Pascal Grosch, Nico Schlotterbeck. Finds his teammate Carl Leonard right at the edge of the Ghana box, but Rudiger will recover that. And it's relentless from the Germans now. Florian Wirtz back to Schlotterbeck. Nathaniel Brown. Still out will find Rudiger. It's Josh Kimmich now to Carl Leonard. Guatemala without 1-2, but that ball doesn't get back to the Newcastle striker. And that was a bit playful from Jordan there. It is now Germany with a chance now. Oh, lovely ball. And a foul right at the edge of the Ghana box. And Josh Kimmich is asking for a card. And Thomas Partey was all protests his innocence, but that was where it all began. You know, a bit playful from Jordan.
Yeah, that's just unnecessary from Jordan Ayew. He should know as a captain, you need to act in leadership by example, but take a look at that kind of piece of skillful there from that young chap, Leonard Powell.
So it's free kick to Germany now. They still lead after 57 minutes. MTN, proud sponsors with Dilmafo, Herbert Clinic, Dr. Tyne Dasso. You have the GC brand. That's cleaned hand soaps and sanitizers, but that's the free kick sharply taken, but then cleared away. Danger red, expertly by the Ghana defense to clear that one. Anointed engineering. Cindy Rice. You have Haxa mixture and Haxa capsules for your ulcer. There's also Solo Power and then Rush energy drink, a source of energy to support the Black Stars at the upcoming World Cup. Just 73 days away, and both teams locking arms today have both booked their places at the upcoming Mondial. You have Germany in Group F together with Curaçao. First time qualifies to the World Cup. You have Cote d'Ivoire and then also Ecuador. That should certainly be an easy group for Germany to navigate their way in there. But for the Black Stars of Ghana, they find themselves in Group L together with Croatia, there's England, and also Panama. That's the team that most of Ghanaians are hopeful that the Black Stars could topple if they could stand any chance of qualifying to the knockout stage. But again, tackle there, Lucasen making his presence being felt there, especially by Guatemala.
Yeah, of course, he needs to press the tallest player on the pitch. That is Nico Guatemala, but Tensedu finds himself in the boots of the referee. So that is coming from.
So that was a yellow card.
That was unnecessary on the part of.
Very unnecessary on the part of Prince Edu Kobna. So he becomes the second Ghanaian player to be booked in this game. You know, after Kojo Pompepra, who's been subbed off after he picked up a knock, being replaced by Darren Lucasen. So it's Jonas Ajete who picked up that yellow card, confirmed. It's a ball over the top, trying to find a run of Carl Leonard, a young chap who plays for Bayern Munich. But good awareness from the Black Stars and the Mexican wave. And it seems the Ghanaians over there are really enjoying themselves.
No, that's some good defending there from the Ghana Black Stars defense. And the changes that have been made from the Germany side, bringing in Dennis Undav and also Leonard Powell. Leonard Powell came in to replace Kai Havertz, and Leonard Powell loves to play in the width side. Now, Nick Voltemada is the spearhead attacker who is leading the attack up front for Germany.
So 4 substitutions there by the head coach, Julian Nagelsmann. And it's Stiller who's making way now. Angelo Stiller has been replaced by Joshua Vanoman. You also have Nathaniel Brown also coming off for David Raum, who's obviously going to play at the left back position for Germany. Florian Wirtz has also been taken out by Julian Nagelsmann. So 4 substitutions, 7 in total for Nagelsmann. Light on the armor for Germany as they still continue to search for another goal here at the NHP Arena. But this time, Semenyo will feed the ball to Derek Cohn. The ball into the boxer, cleared quickly there by the Germans. There was David Raum in his first action in the game. There's that good clearance there to cut out that danger.
4 changes made by the German national team head coach, Nagelsmann. Chris Borich coming in, taking out Florian Wirtz. And also we have Goretzka also coming in for Pascal. Angelo Stella coming out for Joshua Wagnerman. And also David Raum also coming in for Nathaniel Brown. This is a very tactical change coming from Nagelsmann, giving opportunity for all the players to also have a feel of this game.
So it is the Germans with some defending to do now. There's a corner kick to the Black Stars, very cold there. You can see the routine there, set piece strategy to spread out. And it's Jordan Ayew at the edge, cuts onto the left for the shot, and nearly beating Nubel at the near post. That's a great corner kick.
Yeah, great corner kick. Good thinking there from the Ghana Black Stars. But that was a block there. That could have been troubling if that went in there. A good block there from the German national team players. They had to take Nick Volterman to stick his leg out. Nearly, he was beating his own goalkeeper too as well.
Nick Volterman nearly putting that at the back of his own net, but Alexander Nubel, making his 3rd cap for the German national team. We'll collect that one. Also plays for Stuttgart. We have a couple of Stuttgart players in this setup. Dennis Undaf, one of them. Angelo Stiller, another one. But this time, it is Furich. The cross into the box. That goes too long. The cut back and the block. Oh my, and that shot coming off the leg of Nick Watamada, and that was Leon Goretzka trying to hit that one on target, and Watamada unfortunately blocking the shot from his own teammate. But the Black Stars, it seems they feel comfortable building from the back, don't they?
Yeah, they feel comfortable, but it's not really going anywhere. They lose possession once again. And a free kick to the German national team. And it's Elisha Owusu who gets into the boots of the referee.
So yellow card flashed for Elisha Owusu. Has barely spent 10 minutes on the pitch and already he's into the books of referee Stuart Atwell for that heavy challenge. And certainly could take a lot out of his game. And Jordan, are you not happy with Stuart Atwell's judgment and verdict there? But Elisha Owusu booked now. It's now a free kick to the Germans. We have Benjamin Asari trying to direct traffic. Really has a very good clean sheet per game ratio for the Black Stars since making his debut for them a couple of months ago. Most Ghanaians are convinced that Benjamin Asari could be the safest pair of hands going to the World Cup. By Kimmich showing interest over the top of the ball, and that was just some inches away from David Raum, nearly getting the second for Germany.
Yeah, nearly getting the second for Germany, David Raum. And that shot was traveling, but you can understand that frustrating look there from him. He knew that he should have hit it and hit it better. And you're going for that long range. A substitution from the Ghana Black Star side. And you see it coming out for Fatau Isahaku to also have a share in the field.
So substitution there. Abdul Fattah Isaku will come in for Prince Edu Kwabena, who's really made lots of runs, covered lots of grounds in this game. But no goal to show for it. It's now Jordan Ayew. Derek Court. Derek Court who skipped past his marker there. Still been heckled there. Just couldn't make anything productive from that move. And it's now the Germans with David Rao. Forage. Back to Rao. Good interception by Elisha Wusu. Abdul Fattah Isaku would have his first touch since coming on. Elisha Wusu back into midfield to find Jiku. Back to Elisha Wusu. You're in cheap. But would you give the Black Stars credit for how they've shaped up so far in this game? 66 minutes, and comparatively, even though they're down, it's a much better defensive display as compared to that game against Austria.
I'm sure they've learned their lessons. Benjamin Asari nearly giving the ball away to the German national team. We're talking about how compact Ghana Black Stars have been in this game against Germany. Sure, they've learned one or two from their Austria game. A good turn there from Jordan Ayew. I find Seminole.
So it's now the Black Stars put up a comparatively better performance in defense today against a team ranked 10th in the world, Germany. That pass nearly been intercepted by Dennis Undav. And the reaction of Benjamin Asai tells you it was just about reacting to making a save there until that ball squeezed through for him. But it's now Germany. Furich moved to the channel, find David Rao. For Germany, the last outing at the World Cup didn't really end well for them in 2022, and they'll be hoping that this could be one of the games they could gain lots and lots of experience, knowledge from, especially playing a West African side in Cote d'Ivoire in the group stages. But then came in to shoot wide, no pressure on him. And then his shot got troubling Benjamin Asari.
Yeah, Kimmich was trying to go for that long range, and that is as a result of how Ghana Black Stars are very compact with how they've set up their strategy and tactic on the field. But talking about German national team, 4-time winners, 4-time runners-up. 2018-2022 was not a good year for them in the Mondial. They were knocked out in a good stage, and this serves as a preparation for them for the World Cup.
So you'd have to hang on for a while, because there is a chance for the Black Stars of Ghana. It's very cold. The cutback, Abdul Fattah Isaku! That is how you celebrate an equalizer for the Black Stars of Ghana here in Stuttgart. Lightning quick counter by the Black Stars, and they make the Germans pay for it for throwing more men forward. It's not been a flashy display, but this is productivity at its best. Abdul Fattah Isaku off the bench to grab the equalizer for Ghana. It's 1-1 here in Stuttgart.
Well, we have to give credit to Derek Horn. He did very, very well. Skipped past his marker, still kept his balance, spread that pass there, and all Fattah Isaku had to do is just keep his composure, place that ball at the bottom of far corner there, keeping out of reach of Alexander Noodle. Very good teamwork goal from Ghana Black Stars. Credits to Derek Horn, but what a finish there from Fattah Isaku, drawing parity for the Ghana Black Stars. And look here, the fan here is loving what he's seeing in Stuttgart.
Ecstatic scenes and disappointment on the faces of the German fans, but for the Ghanaian fans in Stuttgart tonight, the party perhaps would have only just begun for them. But that is how you transition, and it's something we've not really seen the Black Stars do effectively all game. A credit Derek Cohn, though, for that lovely run on the left-hand side to steer Abdul Fattah Isayaku, who grabs the equalizer for Ghana now. And it's now Germany. Nagelsmann not really happy. The defendant there, Jonas Anchete, making a mess, recovers quickly, finds Caleb Rienchi. And Jiku give the ball away. It's Furic. Again, the Germans will cheaply give the ball away, and that's a heavy collision there. That should certainly be a yellow card. Yes, what Atwell will flash the yellow card there.
Yeah. That Caleb Rienchi, very good thinking there. He was trying to keep his balance, but Nico Schlotterbeck thought otherwise. He had to just stop his opponent. He just had to get one for his team, and he gets into the boots of the referee. First yellow card going for the German national team.
So Nico Schlotterbeck booked here, and as the Black Stars still finding so much confidence in building from the back, and that's some lovely skill there. You'd say, right, from Thomas Tempate, and a heavy challenge on Jordan Ayew from Nico Schlotterbeck. He was booked not long ago, and he should be careful now. Might not be far away from a second booking, but Abdul Fattah Isayaku scoring just his third goal. And what is his 27th appearance for the Black Stars in a huge game against Germany. And tell you what, if this should end this way, there's certainly there'll be lots of positives. And the flag goes up there offside. Rush energy drink, giving us the energy to continue supporting the Black Stars throughout the World Cup campaign. 73 days away from now, and the biggest football competition in the world will kick it off, and Rush energy drink will just be a source of energy throughout. Essential ingredients like vitamins of ginseng, moderated caffeine, and certainly it is the go-to choice for Ghanaians. Just want the right energy to support the Black Stars at the World Cup. Cindy Rice, 5-star energy drink, Pella mineral water. You have solar power, Haxa mixture and capsules for your ulcer. There's anointed in engineering. There's a cleaned hand soaps and sanitizers, Medima for the time that's so, and then MTN, all with us heading straight back to Ghana with a win, and it's still 1-1 here. Some 15 more minutes more to go. Nico Schlotterbeck over the top, trying to find the run of Nick Watamada, but expertly read. That ball will be kicked out, and Semenyo not really happy there, but it's not Kimmich. To Schlotterbeck. Furic. As Caleb Rienchi racing down. With him, Antonio Rudiger. It's now Leonard Carr. Tries to pick up the run there, but the strength of Semenyo. Well, that's a body check, you call it, on Joshua Vanuman. Again, another strong challenge going. Then it's Abdul Fattah, the goal scorer, who comes into contact with David Ram. David Ram should be okay. Antonio Rudiger. And the Germans won't be relenting because they'll really want to restore that lead here. As Furic there finds Leonard Carl, but that ball will be intercepted, and it's Semenyo. Oh, but he could go all the way if he wants to. And you have the German players just trying to
à vous connecter sur ces différentes plateformes pour suivre des analyses inédites, des décryptages exceptionnels et des anecdotes alléchantes. Venez partager des moments avec nous tous les mercredis dans votre émission phare Rejouons le match. Vendredi, nous corrigeons les copies des uns et des autres dans l'émission Contre-attaque. Et dimanche, c'est la messe de l'actualité sportive avec l'heure de la team. Venez vivre ces moments en compagnie des spécialistes confirmés comme Magellan Miguel Mbok. Retrouvez également le talentueux Eric Amarage avec les décryptages de Larissa Ikouni. Suivez également les analyses de Joseph Boom. Sans oublier l'expertise de William Ndmoubé, mais aussi Eric La République, ainsi que les interventions de James Lacroix et de l'incontournable Jacques Bilon. Pour finir en beauté avec Eyoum Certain. Avis aux différents annonceurs qui souhaitent accompagner le mouvement de la reconstruction du Cameroun et du sport camerounais. Une seule adresse, la Jwel Team officielle, dans les plateformes digitales. On répond au numéro WhatsApp plus 241 07 46 87 50. La Jwel Team, c'est la qualité, la passion et la vision au service du développement. La Jwel Team, votre média de référence, vous invite à vous connecter sur ces différentes plateformes pour suivre des analyses inédites, des décryptages exceptionnels et des anecdotes alléchantes. Venez partager des moments avec nous tous les mercredis dans votre émission phare Rejouons le match. Vendredi, nous corrigeons les copies des uns et des autres dans l'émission Contre-attaque. Et dimanche, c'est la messe de l'actualité sportive avec l'heure de la team. Venez vivre ces moments en compagnie des spécialistes confirmés comme Magellan Miguel Mbok.
To the far side. Yet again, they're trying to have some of the rings around the Ghanaian half. Rum. Good defensive recovery there from Jordan, and now Ghana will have a Patao Ishaku. Also gives the ball away. And a good play and good first time play there, Undaf. The first touch really was quality. Again, Germany having possession, just running the Ghanaian half. Yeah, you talk about your Lionel Messi in the box now and drag the ball back beautifully. Germany may want to try and have this one, and Kimmich not able to correct well. And this looks more like a rugby penalty.
Yeah, goes straight to Rosie. There's a look at the goal again, and you can clearly see Fatau there demanding the ball. He knew exactly what he wanted to do before the ball even got to him. Really lovely bit of finish.
Auftakt in das Länderspieljahr bedankt sich der Deutsche Fußballbund heute Abend bei 52.723 Zuschauerinnen und Zuschauern.
Nagelsmann should be looking for some solution there. Rudiger. Just 9 minutes to go. Plus at a time, the Ghanaians cruise into a draw. And Fort Bridge brought down by Guaranchi. I recall the game, a 2-2. Draw between Germany and Ghana. They have to recycle the ball back into the game, but goes wide. Poor ball there, and Germany just losing that one as well. And Nagelsmann really were looking out to see exactly what he can come into the game with.
Should I ask you a difficult question?
Yeah, very, I should be ready for that.
If you're a player and you're called up for these games and you didn't play a single minute, would you be worried?
I mean, there are a lot of, I think they have another game coming up before the World Cup. Should be pretty much okay, and hope that a call-up counts for the next one.
Because what it seems to me is the Otto has used about 13, 15 players in these two games, and the starting 11, maybe Kudus, it's probably going to come from these players.
Yeah.
So if you're not playing here, then a lot has to change in your club form. Or maybe you don't fit in the system. Someone like a Kamaldeen Suleiman, I don't think he fits in this new system where the forwards are a bit more narrow, work very hard off the ball. A lot of profiles are going to be affected with this.
Well, I think that the point will be looking at how players can get involved in defensive recoveries as compared to more attacking play. Because you see a lot of work there from Semenyo. Anytime Ghana is without the ball, he's back in the defensive line to help and win back possession. At least showing them numbers at the back as compared to just staying up front and getting the ball there. Here comes Fabridge with the ball into the box and head out there. JT. And now it's going to be Derek Horn, his assist there for the goal. Then he gives the ball away in a very dangerous area. Germany, we want to have this one. And that's going to be a push from behind. The referee just looked at right on the action and declares that not to be a penalty. Just going to have a word there, is he?
Lasha is telling him no need to check. It's the confidence. Clearly won the ball there.
Yeah, won the ball, yeah. I tell you, Lasha was right, wasn't he?
Yeah. I think players know sometimes.
Yeah, they do. Into the last 5 minutes of the game, the Germans really looking to get the winning goal here. And now they have some space to try and hit this one, working the ball into the box, and so far nothing working out. And Germany may have a chance, and it's been cleared. And Sky Lenhart is the man down, and well, the fans and the referee, or perhaps the coach Nagelsmann, is asking, is that not a penalty against Karl Lenhart? But here you are again. Did he hit the ball before the tackle came? Yes, he did.
Well, there's been a lot of debates on this, especially in the Premier League recently, where the player shoots and he's unbalanced by the defender after. Usually he's not given. He knew on the field this would be given as a foul, but based on the precedents that we've seen, I don't think it would be given or even considered as a penalty.
And that was not considered equally. Should be a good warm-up game there for the Ghanaians. Just holding the Germans to a draw will be considered good performance compared to that of the Austrian side. Kimmich from. Here comes Nico Schlotterbeck. There's a lot of support there for Germans who are looking to say that at least the Ghanaians in Germany paid the dues and keep supporting the Black Stars. Here comes David Round once again. Undorf really has not seen plenty of the ball since his introduction to the game.
Yeah.
Kimmich, Schlotterbeck, finds from Burbridge. Rudiger. Sani back to Kimmich. Trying to look for Leroy Sani, and now it's going to be Undorf! The local hero finds the goal there for Germany.
Suivre des analyses inédites, des décryptages exceptionnels et des anecdotes alléchantes. Venez partager des moments avec nous, tous les mercredis, dans votre émission phare Rejouons le match. Vendredi, nous corrigeons les copies des uns et des autres dans l'émission Contre-attaque. Et dimanche, c'est la messe de l'actualité sportive avec l'heure de la team. Venez vivre ces moments en compagnie des spécialistes confirmés comme Magellan Miguel Mbok. Retrouvez également le talentueux Eric Amarage avec les décryptages de Larissa Ikouni. Suivez également les analyses de Joseph Boom. Sans oublier l'expertise de William Ndmoubé, mais aussi Eric La République, ainsi que les interventions de James Lacroix et de l'incontournable Jacques Bilan. Pour finir en beauté avec Eyoum Certain. Avis aux différents annonceurs qui souhaitent accompagner le mouvement de la reconstruction du Cameroun et du sport camerounais. Une seule adresse, la Jwel Team officielle, dans les plateformes digitales. On répond au numéro WhatsApp plus 241 07 46 87 50. La Jwel Team, c'est la qualité, la passion et la vision au service du développement. La Jwel Team, votre média de référence, vous invite à vous connecter sur ces différentes plateformes pour suivre des analyses inédites, des décryptages exceptionnels et des anecdotes alléchantes. Venez partager des moments avec nous, tous les mercredis, dans votre émission phare Rejouons le match. Vendredi, nous corrigeons les copies des uns et des autres dans l'émission Contre-attaque. Et dimanche...
It could actually be 2-2 here.
Semenyo. Now racing here, Shaku asking for the ball. Semenyo into the box. Semenyo and glanced the ball wide. Well, a bit disappointed there, isn't it?
Yeah, big chance missed. Opportunity there missed from Semenyo. Definitely not offside. Yeah, I think Lucasen just about placed Undav on. Yeah, it's very tight. Very tight. But I think it's been a good foundation for the team to build on. And I mean, the main show would definitely be the Black Stars, where the World Cup, where everyone is building towards. And you can get a chance to go to that World Cup by dialing *899# to support the Black Stars in North America. Imagine how you've won a trip to the World Cup for donating at least 10 Ghana cedis to the team. Now, don't miss out. The more tickets you buy, the more chances and the better your odds. You just have to dial *899#. Terms and conditions apply.
We just talked about the positioning and the decision there by the coach. And Terry Cohn has been withdrawn. Calabrian Cheese also out. And Kamal Dean Sulemana has been introduced into the game. I'm trying to focus everybody into the game now. We are into the final minutes of the game. Germans once again with space. Farbridge turns round, looking for Brown. And not done yet, are they? Kimmich brings the ball here, and Undav just couldn't sort his feet out. And so it is going to be Antwerp's final moments of the game. Undav was looking to have a brace here, but the Germans have a very exciting game here against the Black Stars. 2 games played, and the Ghanaians have had to lose all 2 games, and Nagelsmann should be excited. First game against Austria, Ghana lost by 5-1, and here they lose by 2-1. 2 games, they've conceded 7 goals and scored 2. For the Germans, this will be their 7th outings, and they've scored 19 goals. But there's more room for improvement for the Black Stars, and of course for the German national team as they get ready for the World Cup. It finished here at the MHP Arena. Germany 2, Ghana 1.
médias de référence vous invitent à vous connecter sur ces différentes plateformes pour suivre des analyses inédites, des décryptages exceptionnels et des anecdotes alléchantes. Venez partager des moments avec nous tous les mercredis dans votre émission phare Rejouons le match. Vendredi, nous corrigeons les copies des uns et des autres dans l'émission Contre-attaque. Et dimanche, c'est la messe de l'actualité sportive avec l'heure de la team. Venez vivre ces moments en compagnie des spécialistes confirmés comme Magellan Miguel Mbok. Retrouvez également le talentueux Eric Amarage avec les décryptages de Larissa Ikouni. Suivez également les analyses de Joseph Boom. Sans oublier l'expertise de William Ndmoubé, mais aussi Eric La République, ainsi que les interventions de James Lacroix et de l'incontournable Jacques Bilan. Pour finir en beauté avec Eyoum Certain. Avis aux différents annonceurs qui souhaitent accompagner le mouvement de la reconstruction du Cameroun et du sport camerounais. Une seule adresse, la Jwel Team officielle, dans les plateformes digitales. On répond au numéro WhatsApp plus 241 07 46 87 50. La Jwel Team, c'est la qualité, la passion et la vision au service du développement.
ensure that Brazil
Je m'appelle Adam, je viens de Télévis Football. Je suis fier d'être la première qui vient de football. Je suis fier d'être la première
Bon après-midi, chers amis internautes. Ici, Magellan Miguel Mbok de la Jwel Team. Je suis en direct du stade militaire de Rwanda qui se remplit progressivement avec les supporters